Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Cube Gift, Ron, Naveen, Sarji, welcome. So again, guys, strength returns in the tech. Tech is really strong today, at least in terms of the recovery. It is ahead of everyone. It is headed into 605 area. We were in the money on this short. I only booked few contracts out, and now it is starting to go against us. It's headed into 605. But I'm watching few things. Let's see. Yeah, more likely it is headed into 605, guys. So we might book a loss on this trade unless I see some rejections anywhere. Right now, ES is the only weaker area. Dow Jones is another weaker candidate, but it also got a bounce. I'm keeping my close eyes on ES, which is the only reason we went short. ES had weakness. ES was showing the signs of selling off and making a new low, but right now, little bit of squeeze for the shorts. Hope it ranges and rotates back in the range.
Qatar's PM says that Qatar rejects Iranian claims that Wednesday's attack on gas facilities in Qatar were targeting US-linked facilities.
Because I'm on mute, sorry. So I'm not sure yet, this is going to come down or not. Tech still is little stronger as compared to ES. ES is all over the place today. It has strength in the energy sector because of this war escalations. It has strength in the crude oil, but there are weakness in other areas of the market like financial, industrial, healthcare, utilities. A lot of drama here, a lot of volatility. Look at the crazy candles which it is printing right now. Buying in the Nasdaq, buying in the ES. ES does have some sell. ES has more sell as compared to Nasdaq. Energy hitting session highs. $24,500 needs reject. Yeah, that is our master's level. Remember from 2 days ago, 24,500 is our master's. I don't know. No thoughts, guys. I'm not monitoring. I'm not watching gold market closely. A crazy move, right? 7% down movement today. I don't know what is the reason. I have no idea, right? We knew China was controlling the supply. They were buying. They were instructing their traders to buy. I have no idea on the geopolitics around gold, oil. Oil we are hearing in the news, but no idea like why is Israel attacking Qatar's refineries. Aren't they allies? So whatever, who is attacking whom, and they are blaming each other. He did it, no, he did it. He's lying. Yeah, craziness in the commodity world. I try my best to stay away. I will never be able to get ahead of all these things, right? Markets we can see, right? We can see what are the product underneath, what is being bought and sold underneath. Crude oil, underneath gold, it's all politics. There's no individual product I can track and make a summarized view of what gold will do. In Nasdaq I have individual product I can look at. I have sectors in ES I can look at, and I can try to make a sense. Trading oil, trading gold requires following this news cycles very closely. I have no interest in this politics. Big fund got liquidated on gold this morning. Yeah, I mean it's a very expensive product, very expensive.
Semaphore reports that the FHFA are to offer a measure to further lower home buying costs, the proposal to come in next week or two. So Semaphore here is citing an interview with FHFA Director Pulte.
Right now we are studying in the Nasdaq. Nasdaq doesn't look like it is ready to puke yet. ES, I'm still watching ES. We still have reason to stay short because of ES. That's why I'm not exiting the short. Levels working perfectly as always. Yeah, I mean little bit of wiggle room. And Naveen, I think you mentioned, right, for you it is kind of front running, but that's why I always recommend, right, watch Nasdaq. Even if you're trading ES, you have to watch Nasdaq. If you see Nasdaq, at least the rejections are perfect from the new paradigm level, and this consolidation is between all the experts level. Wednesday low 3, Thursday low 2, and guys, the volatility, you can see, right, even I am giving myself little bit of wiggle room. I am using micros. I'm still not switched to E-minis.
So
This is still in micros.
Giving some more color on Lagarde's scenarios earlier. So the adverse scenario sees inflation rising to 3.5% this year. Severe scenario sees inflation at 4.4% this year. And a severe scenario also sees headline inflation at 4.8% next year. Severe scenario sees inflation at 2.1% in 2027. And the scenario sees headline inflation at 2.8% in 2028.
So yeah, Nasdaq QQQs
ECB,
are
again,
fine,
just
to be
repeating
honest,
what Lagarde
for
said,
the
that
long.
the severe scenario assumes a more intense and prolonged disruption than in the adverse scenario. In the adverse scenario sees inflation falling to 1.6% by 2028. ECB forecasts assume 2026 oil price of $81.30 a barrel.
So yeah, guys, so
Forecasts
staying
assume
patient here.
2027 oil price at $72.10 a barrel.
Nasdaq is strong, guys. Nasdaq is strong.
Forecasts assume 2028 oil price at $70.20 a barrel. Black Sea CPC blend oil exports are set at 1.6 to 1.7 million barrels per day for April, against 1.4 to 1.5 million barrels per day that was seen in the March revised plan, according to sources. ECB say 2026 inflation is 0.9 percentage points higher than in the adverse scenario. Forecasts assume an exchange rate of $1.16 in 2026, 27 and 28. We have posted the ECB projections material on the feed for those interested.
Strength in the tech. So tech is the problem, guys. Nasdaq needs to be on your side. Weakness needs to come in the Nasdaq. As long as tech is strong.
ECB say 2026 HICP 1.8 percentage points higher than in the severe scenario, 2.8% in 2027.
As long as tech is demonstrating strength, consumer staples, new session lows, yes, weakness, sector weakness, tech needs to get weaker, guys. Tech is still very strong. Until tech backs off, this market cannot come down.
ECB
Healthcare
severe
turning
scenario
green.
sees second quarter to third quarter 2026 recession in the euro area.
Tech is so strong. Nasdaq is very strong, guys, right now. Broadcom hitting session highs. It is going to burst towards 605, we know that. Then why are we still short? We have divergence, guys. Sector weakness. ES has a lot of weakness. ES has some critical level where it is rejecting still. Nasdaq can give some false impressions, can bluff, can weak you out. Really cannot, rely on one product alone to make the decision in the market. Broadcom hitting session highs. But it is one at a time, not many tech stock hitting session highs at the same time. It is still a rotation game within the tech. But sector weakness, guys, sector weakness still there. That is the same concept I have followed since the open. We have been in the money many occasions. I took some profit here, but overall we haven't closed this short. I'm waiting, staying patient for this, weakness to play out. Okay? When we are in the long, guys, we wait for hours, right, for it to rally, go back up. Why can't we wait for hours in the short also? Especially if you can see, right, if it is still ranging, I cannot get influenced by fluctuating candle green and red. Trade smaller size, it affects you. Yeah, we were part of the sell-off, but we didn't book profit there. Earlier, no, I was not trading then. We started trading only after this point. Somebody sell something in the tech, please.
ECB sees
Tech is
inflation
strong.
peaking
Tech
at
is strong.
6.3% in the first quarter of 2027 in the severe scenario.
Tech is strong. Give me a sell. I can read the market. If you give me some sell, I can read some tech weakness for you. But there's no tech weakness right now. Technology is strong. On this also, actually, I called out like this sell-off, we may not lose the structure. It held, it never broke this low. It's still a higher low as compared to this. Then how all of a sudden we'll make a new low? We'll break this low, and this low. Give it time, guys. It's going to take time for that weakness, especially from sector and ES to come back into tech. The rotations take time. They are rotating. They are selling in like rotations right now. So one of this rotation is going to come back in the tech. I'm just waiting for that right moment. Any weakness? You are seeing some red? No, guys. Still, tech is strong. It is still rotating. Is there a weakness now? No. Mhm. No real weakness in tech right now. It's still doing rotations, still range bound trading. ES no doubt has weakness. Consumer staple hits new session low. ES has sector weakness. Tech, Apple in fact right now just turned green. Oh. Technology is not going to give up so easily.
The Wall Street Journal report that Japan's minesweeping capabilities come into focus ahead of Trump's meeting with the Japanese leader, which is in around 15 minutes' time. So, ahead of this meeting, with again Trump and Japan's PM Takaichi, the key question is whether Tokyo would agree to support the US in its efforts to reopen the Strait of Hormuz, and if so, how. One area that experts have raised is Japan's minesweepers, given the US Navy hasn't had a significant mine clearing capability in decades. Qatar PM now says Qatar retains its right in international law to respond to Iran's attacks on LNG facilities. We have put out the link to that Wall Street Journal article on the feed for those interested.
Top of the hour. Any weakness in the tech RDGD? Yeah, it is.
So seeing some commentary from the IMF, they say every 10% increase in oil price, if it persists through the end of the year, could lead to a 40 basis point increase in global inflation and a drop in output of 0.1 to 0.2%. The IMF notes the overall impact of the war in Iran will depend on duration, intensity, and the extent of the conflict. Central banks should remain vigilant in wake of rising energy prices, with a careful eye on whether inflation is expanding beyond energy prices. The IMF says its preliminary assessment is that the Iran war will weaken growth in GCC countries, depends on the country's ability to resume exports. IMF staff are updating their recent assessment of the US economy to reflect the impact of the Iran war.
Yeah, no weakness yet, guys, in the tech world. It's still holding well. It's still around the VWAP chop, and at some point it is going to push into 406, 405.
We also have the US Treasury auction sizes. So the US had to sell $89 billion in 3-month bills on March 23rd, settling on March 26th. $77 billion in 6-month bills on March 23rd, settling on March 26th. And they're selling $69 billion in 2-year notes, March 24th, settling March 31st. $70 billion in 5-year notes, March 25th, settling on March 31st.
Sectors still weak. Sectors are weak. Stop saying same thing over and over again. Okay, guys, if there's something new, if there's some real weakness in tech, I'll talk about it. Else, I don't know. I'd stay long, go long, fade me, win, I will lose. I'll congratulate you. If there's something new, only then I want to update on the short now. Right now, there is no sign of weakness in the technology or the Nasdaq. There is a lot of sign in the ES or the sector space. How can be long this? That's why, do nothing, stay on the sidelines, wait for my comments. If I confirm there is weakness, then there is a advantage of going short. Right now it is choppy, it is strength, choppy and strength in the tech. Nvidia hitting session highs.
In 10 minutes' time now, at 11:15 a.m. Eastern Time, Trump is due to be meeting with Japan's PM Takaichi.
Tech strong, tech strong. Yeah, suspected that, right? It will blast and go into 605. Are we going to cut this trade? I'll just watch if there is any rejection here. Yeah, we knew at some point tech was strong. It is going to burst. It is going to make a push for 600. But what's beyond that now? 605, 606. What is beyond that?
The pound rises 1% to session highs, so that's session highs for cable.
You see some big sellers on the tape. Yeah, here 143, right? Okay, that's on ES, not on Nasdaq. Nasdaq needs to see some more sellers. Yeah, there was one big order which went through ES tape. Nasdaq still has buyers.
In 5 minutes time now at 11:15 a.m. Eastern Time, Trump's due to be meeting with Japan's PM Takaichi. We've got the live video on the feed for those interested.
Looks like a failed breakout to you so far. This is still strong. But yeah, that's how they do the rug pull, right? They show a lot of strength. They show breakout. They do the breakout. They do a rug pull then. We'll see. Strong, still strong. I don't know how I end up going in front of our midpoint. This market is headed into midpoint. We knew it from the get go. In the pre market analysis, we said, right, it's headed into 406, sorry, 606, 605 area. But at the ground level, we see the reality. It's very bearish. There is weakness. Still, it is weak in sectors. But yeah, take no doubt. Nvidia hitting session highs. So this might again rally back into 605. So Russell has hit the midpoint, guys. Not that like Nasdaq must hit midpoint. Russell has hit the midpoint, and Russell can be that leading index today, right, to hit the midpoint and cause the reversal. So that is why I'm still short. I mean, we got Russell into the midpoint. This could be, good enough for us, for our strategy. And at least one of the product has hit the midpoint. I know Nasdaq is very close, can get there. But we have been here in the night also, right? We have been here in the night, rejected. We can still put a lower high here. As far as the retracements are concerned, Russell has done the part. But anyway, it's just matter of one candle. It puts one candle and it will get there. Nasdaq. It's all like bit trickier today because of the volatility. ES vacuum is between 638 and 613. So yeah, almost 30
We're shortly
points
expecting
vacuum there.
possible comments from Trump and Japan's PM Takaichi. Again, we've got the live video on the feed.
Tech is strong, guys. My goodness, this tech strength. Broadcom hitting session highs.
The Fed bids for 4-week bills totaling $621.5 million.
A lot of strength here in the tech. My goodness. Bounce point for Nasdaq. Bounce point broken. Are we at VWAP? Yeah, we are at VWAP right now. Big drop coming. Q gift. I don't know, guys. I mean, we have ingredients. We can make that big drop with these ingredients. But we are retail. We are silly. We are stupid. We are idiots. So take some profit, okay, and leave a runner. Hope my spell works. And I want to read some weakness for you in the tech. I'm still unable to read a lot of weakness. The price is coming down, but you need to see some fear in individual, like, names within the tech. This is still
In 10 minutes' time now, at the bottom of the hour, the US is due to sell $90 billion in 4-week bills. The prior high yield was 3.64%. The prior bid to cover was 2.77.
Still, it's more of a sector weakness. Big tech really needs to hammer for,
CNN report that a US F-35 made an emergency landing at a US airbase. So this is coming from a CNN reporter on X. They say that this US F-35 fighter jet again made an emergency landing at a US airbase in the Middle East after it was struck by what is believed to be Iranian fire.
Yeah, guys, hit the like button, guys, at least for the patience, and at least you can see, right? Good view. I mean, everyone can see market making higher highs and higher lows, but not everyone can see that it will stop making higher highs and higher lows at some point. It can completely reverse. It is a helpful, handy analysis to have as a second, third view. Still do what you think or what your due diligence says you to do. It doesn't hurt knowing a counter opinion sometimes. 160 watching, 12 likes only. You all suck. No, guys, people are busy. I know, I can understand. Volatility is high, but make sure you hit the like button, guys. Help channel. Your like, subscribe does matter. So, is it over? Like, enough? Are we bouncing again? I don't know, guys. I said, right, something was achieved. So, yes, they went up. I know Nasdaq's midpoint is missed, but I showed you, right? Russell's midpoint was achieved. So, it didn't go up, right? Nasdaq, I said, right, it has been there in the night also. It rejected that area. It is not important that it has to go second time also. Especially Russell is already here, right? Russell can put the
Axios
reversal.
report that an Iranian missile has hit the Bazan oil refinery in Haifa.
The upside was over for me when Russell, I saw that, Okay, big question. Are we seeing a new low in Nasdaq? Not yet. I still need to read you the weakness in the tech. I am not able to do that. This is still capable of going back up.
In 5 minutes' time now, at the bottom of the hour, the US is due to sell $90 billion in 4-week bills. The prior high yield was 3.64%. The prior bid to cover was 2.77.
Yeah, we needed something like that, right? Failed breakout. So that helped bring the flush. So yeah, I don't know. I thought we were very patient, but you have to be a little bit more smart along with the patience to wait for that fake move, fake break. And be smart with taking profit, RDGD. I know I at least booked some contracts, but I really want this to come into the lows, guys. 300, at least 315 area. One more time, double bottom will be great. Double bottom is good, right? Nasdaq, yes, they love double bottoms. So again, bounce point here. We bounced previously from this area. Again, in this sell-off, I was not able to read a lot of weakness to you, right? In the tech, it is still index. It's still not reflecting in the ground level. Some panic or some selling pressure. Selling, to be honest, has not even begun yet in the tech. It is still okay. But we have, guys, we have everything, right? We have like market which is under pressure. It has news, it has ingredients. It can cook a big sell-off day to day. Is there a negative news for the sell-off today? So there was FOMC yesterday. It was not very, like, it was not very attractive for the markets, especially with the rising inflation, war, higher oil prices. Fed
Shortly expecting the
is in
results
no
of the
mood of
US 4-week bill auction.
giving any relief in terms of the rate cut. They might hold the rate higher for more longer, and any aggressive rate cut that markets were expecting may not happen this year, even in spite of the Fed chairman getting replaced by another Fed chair because of this economic situation we have, the higher rates. In some pockets there are even now discussion of rate hikes, so that's why market is not going to like all these things. It can change, it can all change if there is a news of truce or war ending, oil prices coming down. Things can change, even if temporarily, it might be very bad, like oil can go to 150 $200 per barrel. That is all fine, but as long as there is a prospect that the war is ending, any promise, any attempt, any discussion, markets are already going to be at all-time highs. They don't care. They are forward looking. All they want is a clarity. If they get a clarity, war is ending. Yeah, one tweet, it's all it takes. Yeah, exactly. It will take one tweet, one lie also, like we had 2 weeks ago, right? I think the war is going to end soon. That's what Trump said, right? Couple of times last week. Yeah, you just need one more lie. They are negotiating, and then the Iran says we are not negotiating. There is no discussion happening. So, whom to trust? Yeah, so it's all right now high rates,
Israel's energy
pressure
minister
right now on
Cohen
the
says the
markets.
damage to the power grid in the north is localized and not significant.
Yeah, now the real weakness enters the market. Oh, are we? Yeah, we have to take one off here. But what if we break this area? Let's take one off.
Three-month, 4-week high rate at 3.615%, 3.615%, with a bids cover of 3.12, 3.12. The US selling $90 billion in 4-week bills and awarding 9.49% of bids at high. Iran's mayor confirming that Iran missile targeted the Haifa oil refineries.
Meta hitting session lows. Same thing happened here, right? On this pullback also, Meta was the one which was leading. So Meta hit the session lows just now. Sector weakness, obviously, it's been there since morning. ES was never, candidate for the midpoint or for the rally. It's just that ES can really frustrate you. It was supposed to lead us on the downside, and it obviously took very long. Was there a strike in Iran? Yeah, there was a strike from Israel on Iran, Qatar, refineries, natural gas plants. Meta hitting session lows. So first time, right, I'm reading out now tech weakness to you. ES was always weak, guys. ES, Dow Jones could bounce here. We may bounce here. We may have to take out one and just leave a last runner now for 300. Hold that shit, diamond hands. It's a runner now. We are nice and strong on this short. I have not thought about taking profit, but yeah, at some point we will stop if it pops up. We'll not let this go into 605 now. Yeah, there is a bounce point. That's why I said, right? That's why I took one out. So you need more weakness in the tech, right? Every time we come down, I only say, right, Meta made session low. There's not much more cooperation in the tech, right? 2-3 tech needs to get together and sell. Meta alone is not enough. That market cap is not enough. You need either one of the big 3 tech, right? Either Microsoft, Apple, or Nvidia participate along with Meta. Google would be awesome as well. Google has 2 tickers. Google with those 2 tickers can be same as Apple. Google has 2 class A, class C shares. They both trade independently. They both trade as independent stock. They both have weightage in Nasdaq and S&P 500. Individual separate weightage. So when Google sells, it has an effect of 2 companies selling. So yeah, we need, apart from Meta, that's why we rallied back up. Here also we rallied back up because apart from Meta, we could not find anyone else who could cooperate. Unless someone is ready to jump in this sell, this might again go back to VWAP. If 605 happens, I'm going to scream. We'll see. Anyway, we took some profit already. Still not a huge winner for us, but it's okay. Sell-offs, down days are a little bit volatile. Even someone has gain, there's no guarantee they were able to retain those gains since morning. So always remember, you feel like you missed out on this long, maybe instead of short, someone could have gone long. Instead of short, someone could have or instead of long, they could have gone short. It has moved and changed direction many times, but even if should have, could have, would have, you have made profit, but what's the guarantee you would have kept that profit? Because it's not easy today. Again, more volatile, big range, not easy to hang on to your gains. So are we going to add? I can add if I see. Yeah, I think I saw Microsoft briefly hit a new session low. So I'm adding one more. So I'm averaging up. We could have added there more, but I'm averaging up here in the whole. It is coming up right next. Okay, here comes guys. Dow going for the new session lows. I think Dow Jones is trying to go for the new lows. Oil is pumping. Yeah, up 1.67. Gold dumping down 6.5. Gold guys really feel bad for traders, retail especially. Was down 7.5% at one point. Meta again hitting session lows. Nasdaq.
Politico report that the US will not implement a crude export ban. Again, Politico report that the US will not implement a crude oil export ban. Bit of strength in WTI crude here off the back of this Politico headline.
Yeah, crude oil guys is pumping real hard. It is up 4.3%. I just said right, crude oil was up 1.6%. It jumped 3%. It's now up 4.3%. Session high on crude oil. Yes, you're right. Metals are selling off. Yes. Gold down 6.5%.
US crude extends gains to trade above $100 a barrel. The live meeting between Trump and Japan's PM Takaichi has now started. We have the live video on the feed for those interested. Trump says, "I'll discuss trade and other things with Japan's Prime Minister."
So are we going to add more? Yeah, I can add if I see a rejection. Right now it is trying to go back up.
Japan's PM Takaichi says the global economy is about to experience a huge hit because of Iran. More information from a Politico reporter on X saying that the White House will not implement a crude export ban, and they told oil company executives as much this morning. Japan's PM Takaichi says that only Trump can achieve peace globally. Takaichi adds that I am ready to reach out to partners to achieve objectives. Takaichi adds that Japan has been reaching out to Iran. Japan's PM Takaichi says security in the Indo-Pacific is becoming increasingly severe. Japan's PM Takaichi says, I bought proposals to calm the energy market. Takaichi says, I will discuss economic security in areas like energy and minerals. Trump says, I'll be speaking about Japan's support on Iran. And says, I believe Japan is stepping up to the plate on Iran. Trump says, I'm not putting troops anywhere. Trump says the Iran excursion will be over soon. Trump says, I thought the impact of Iran would be worse, but it will be over with soon. Trump again saying Iran leadership is gone. So keep in mind we're shortly expecting the Freddie Mac numbers now as well. Trump says we can take out Karg Island anytime we want. And Trump says they are looking for new leaders again. Trump repeats that the US is ahead of schedule on Iran. Trump says Japan wants to buy more US military equipment.
So be careful, guys. It could pop for top of the hour. 1 minute to go.
US 30-year fixed rate mortgage averaged 6.22% for the March 19th week, the highest since December 11th, 2025 week, which is from 6.11% prior week, 15-year at 5.54%. Trump on the $200 billion for the military says we're being very judicious.
I'm not short at the bottom. I'm short here. This is my entry. This is the take profit. The short is right over here, just 15 points away. But your name suggests, right, what kind of a person you are. And unfortunately we are not recruiting people like you, so we'll let you go. But at least, if you have that much of I don't know, audacity, you should have at least, common sense to read where the short entries right over here. That is the take profit.
US Q4 household net worth rises $2.173 trillion.
So yeah, this is top of the hour pump.
Trump says we have an unlimited supply of
And
armaments.
Doing his best to bring the market up. Is it enough? Top of the hour and Trump comments, or market understands it is more smart? There is strength right now, no doubt, headed into VWAP. This one can go into 605, can go into 605. So are we
Trump on the
taking,
budget request
cutting this
says we want to
trade?
be in the best shape.
There is strength right now, no doubt there is strength. Just seeing if it doesn't clear VWAP, we could again be back in the range. Are we clearing the VWAP? Broadcom hit session highs.
Treasury
It is up
Secretary Bessent
1%.
says the Iran regime will probably collapse within itself. We are seeing defections at all levels in Iran. Trump says, I told Israel's PM Netanyahu not to strike oil and gas.
Hey Preet, good to see you. Congrats, Preet. I saw your message. I know I need to send the congratulation message to you formally. 100 days, guys. Preet completed 100 days in one account. Well done, Preet. Just I think I was looking for some more detail before I can convey it to all. So, how many payouts, Preet, did you get from that account? 5 payouts. Okay, I see you replied to me. Last 2 payout. Okay, because they moved this account to live. Okay, you are already transferred to live. Yeah, guys, congratulations. Again, I'll be sending out you your certificate. I know we want to celebrate your success. 100 days, guys. Preet completed 100 days in his Legends trading account, received 5 payouts, and now is being moved to live account. So well done, Preet. Congratulations. Big achievement. Very happy to see this kind of success. I mean, this is what really matters. Right, payouts and all everyone makes, but consistency and survival for very long term is also very important. So good job there. Yeah, so far it was top of the hour and VWAP retest. But yeah, if we are closing candle above VWAP, I have no problem in letting it go to 605. It will go into 605 to fill whatever like gap. So there are sellers in ES. ES I can see sell orders. ES has sell orders, lot of sell orders. I don't know why Nasdaq won't, have some weakness. Mm-hmm.
Trump says, I expect Japan to step up. We step up for Japan. Trump on Iran says it's close to demolished. Only thing is the Strait. Trump says Japan, China, and Europe get oil through the Strait of Hormuz. Trump says NATO's getting nicer, but as far as I'm concerned, it's too late. Confirmation now from a US official saying that the US won't ban oil and gasoline exports. So ECB sources say discussions over possible rate hikes may need to start in April unless there's a quick resolution in the Middle East conflict. April is likely too early for any rate hike. June is more likely, as governors consider baseline projections already outdated. So again, ECB officials see the possibility of a rate hike at the April meeting. Trump says the UK wants to send aircraft carriers now. I wanted them before.
A lot of selling pressure in ES. ES has a lot of sell orders. Tech again continues to show a lot of resilience, strength, obviously helped by Trump's comment. But is it enough? Is it enough? Is the big question.
The EU's oil coordination group found the security of oil supply stable. A statement from the Iran Revolutionary Guard says that they attacked and damaged a US F-35 fighter jet. Trump says, I'm going to China very quickly.
Google hitting session highs. Yeah, tech guys has been the problem.
Trump
it has
notes
not
that
let the
Japan
market
has
come
an
down.
edgy relationship with China.
But you can see, right, it's not worth going long also. Like, these are too risky longs, right? When you get this kind of a rug pulls. Anyway, let's see if we can complete this trade now. To be honest, I have been
EU
in this short
Commission
since the
comment that
open.
oil supply security depends on Gulf escalation. Japan's Takaichi says Japan is open to dialogue with China. Trump says China trip postponed for about a month and a half. Says I'm expecting a great trip to China. We'll speak Japan's praises in China with China's President Xi. So again, that's Trump saying I'll speak Japan's praises in China with President Xi. Germany 2-year bond yield last up around 12 basis points at 2.57%. Trump just repeating the China trip has been reset.
Don't worry, I'll speak good about you, okay? I'll give you a good feedback.
Trump says the Japan discussion is also about energy and oil from Alaska. Says a lot of the talk with Japan will be on energy. So the EU are to review oil supply security if Hormuz disruption persists. So Trump has now ended remarks ahead of his meeting with Japan's PM Takaichi. Traders priced 16 basis points of ECB tightening for April. They saw 13 basis points earlier.
Yeah, it is at the end sideways and ranging between our levels. NPL level, guys, if you're part of NPL group, the Nasdaq, it is just ranging between those two NPL numbers. It's a bit frustrating the way it is moving.
Traders now see more than a 60% chance of an ECB hike by May, roughly 70 basis points of hikes priced in for 2026. It's up from around 50 basis points on Wednesday.
This is ridiculous, man. Like I have order sitting there, it kisses it, doesn't fill the order, and bounces like 20-30 points just like that. Mind blowing. So random market. It's like crazy. Just you know.
UK's PM Starmer's office says the Prime Minister was clear that the UK would continue to stand with Qatar and all of our allies in the Gulf.
Mm. It's short. I mean, I have flexibility of one E-mini. So it's playing the range, right? Instead of getting in and out, I'm just adding and taking profit, adding and taking profit. Look at the volatility, look at the candles, and look at the price action. I mean, this is the best thing you can do right now. I'm trading for my strategy, guys. You know, I'm not here trying to be an ideal trader or something. This is what I given. This is what Graham was mentioning. It is just ranging between two NPL levels we have here in the Nasdaq. It doesn't matter, right? All of these are level. This is like I'm not averaging down. I'm just adding at my level, taking profit, adding at my level, taking profit, taking profit. If it pops up, adding at my level. So just following the strategy there. It's very calculated add and exit. And since I have micro, that's why I'm using that flexibility. If I'm using e-minis, obviously I cannot add and take profit, add and take profit so many times. It is just using the volatility, flexibility, my levels, everything. The problem would be if I am flip-flopping. The big issue, fundamental issue for me would be if I'm flip-flopping, right? I have no idea, like I'm all of a sudden going long, all of a sudden going short, doing any crazy thing, reversing from long to short, flip-flopping. That is a big issue for me. Using our levels to add recycle contract, it's fine.
So correction on the previous headline. Traders now see more than a 60% chance of an ECB hike by April, not May. Roughly 70 basis points of hikes priced in for this year.
What is the reason they gave you, Preet? I was doing that jumping from long to short, short to long, and even with micro loss $400. Yeah, it is rough out there. That's why I'm like, I'm trying, right? I'm doing the right thing. Like instead of like constantly flip-flopping, instead of confusing myself what I'm doing. This is fine. This is very relaxed. This is still very controlled trading for me. Yeah, guys, not worried here. I think I'm still doing a good job, at least as per my strategy. Doing the right thing. Staying short, market has downward pressure. Tech, no doubt, is little bit stronger, but sector has lot of weakness. Okay, now they have added a dashboard. You can go in the Apex portal and open your account and see if there are any violation. You will be able to see any trading violations in that dashboard. If your account was your account purchased as per before March 1st or it was purchased after March 1st? If it was purchased before March 1st, then you might still have the old rules applied to your trading and the payout approvals. If your account was purchased okay, no warning there. And when did you purchase the account? Like, is it after March 1st or before March 1st? The PA activation especially. Okay, if there is no warning, then let's wait and see what they say. So this is, guys, just chop and nothing else. It's an old account. Okay, 2 months old. Okay, then probably the rules might be a little bit tough there. 30% consistency, MAE, risk to reward. There will be lots of checks done on those accounts. Okay, so there you go, Preet. Thing also had that issue. It's just the verification. They just want to verify that you are human. How come you are not taking more drawdown and winning all the time? Are you a robot machine using remote, help to trade your account? Yeah, don't worry. It's a good thing then. It's a very narrow, tight range. You have to scalp here for 5 point, 10 point. It's so tight. That's the only way to trade this market. Such a narrow range here. You have to be open for 5, 10 point, take profit. US session are like 4-5 hours of washing machine. Market makes one move at the open, most likely against the retail, and then 5 hours of 5 hours of torture before eventually one last move happens at the end of the day. So it's only first 1 hour and the last 1 hour. Rest all hours in between are crazy, crazy chops.
In a statement, Iran's Revolutionary Guard say that they hit Israel's Haifa, as reported earlier, as well as Ashdod refineries with missiles.
Yeah, it's all algorithm trading, not letting break the structure. It's too tight. It's very choppy, very tight range, small fluctuations. So are we ready to break VWAP this time? Energy, Broadcom again printing new session highs. I don't know, guys. It's choppy. It's going to always, test both the sides. It is not going to make it that easy, even for the longs. I don't think it was easy long, especially after that first morning pump. It was not easy for the longs rest of the session. Going with that theme, it might again fall back down. Look at that rug pull. I told you, right? They are not going to make it that easy. That you just see the market going up, you take the market going up, and it goes up. Not going to make it easy for the longs also.
The Fed bids for 10-year tips total $2 billion.
It's a fraud. Yeah, guys, even I am tired now. I think I'm looking to exit this trade finally and completely. Especially, cannot keep the size short. We know at any point it can go to 605. 24,605 is going to happen. But I want to do it with the evidence. If I see evidence of my level broken, if I see evidence of, buying, then I want to join that move. Else, until that time, I prefer staying short. But yeah, size I need to reduce now. Hopefully, I get few exits here and we'll reassess. We'll re-enter if we see more weakness. Extremely choppy right now. Weakness in the ES. Let's try to exit now if we can. Super scalping mode today. Look at the market, guys. How narrow, choppy trap between the moving averages and our levels it is, right? We have levels there, guys. It's not that I'm. See, if someone again is questioning like, what is this guy doing? Look at here. We have our levels and the trading range defined here. I'm just trading my range here. It is already defined in this range. We are supposed to chop. I'm just taking advantage of the range. It was already there before as well. This range is our scalping zone. This is our area where, yeah, it is as per my strategy. I'm not doing anything like shocking. So just whatever your strategy, right? At some point some guy will scalp, at some point some guy will hold a big winner, at some point some guy will go long, at some point some guy will go short, and this is the point where this guy goes scalping mode. It is already planned scalp. So it is already our scalping zone. It is where we are supposed to
In 10 minutes
chop.
time now, at the top of the hour, the US is due to sell $19 billion in 10-year
But I'm
chips.
hungry
The
now.
prior high yield was 1.94%.
So I'm ready to
prior
take
bids
my
cover was
profit
2.38.
at the bottom end of this range. Hopefully more exits. Oh man, like before it exits, there's always a pop. Stay down,
Quick
stay
note ahead
down.
of the 10-year tips auction then. Market volatility is a leading challenge for the auction. Having risen substantially alongside the tumultuous moves in oil prices, JP Morgan interest rate strategists said in the note that proxies for the broad US rates volatility include the ICE Bank of America Move Index of Treasury implied volatility and the 3M10Y swaption volatility reached the highest levels in several months in the past week. Now a News Now reporting that Iran has fired a fresh wave of missiles at Israel.
they do this to make long traders average in. Yeah, I mean they need to suck in, they need to make long, invite them, right? Look, I'm not dropping, look, I'm holding, look, I'm making higher high, look, I'm going into the gap fill, look. And that is where they trap, and that is where they need your stop losses as a long to run through, and eventually it might flush if it succeeds in that motivation. But I'm not going to get too carried away by this also. This is still in our range, this is still coming towards the bottom end of our range. It could still bounce, it may still not lose the structure, but ES is the one which is, I keep repeating, has a sector weakness. ES has a big vacuum on the downside, but it has taken really long for it to play out so far. Hopefully it happens once I want it to happen. Again, bounce area for Nasdaq. Why, so much of why so much of inclination that I have to get this short? The problem is, if you have been short since morning like me, I have been short since 9:30. I have been short in this area. Many occasions you happen, right? You get winners, but you miss out on that final flush, right, which could have got the double bottom or a new low. You eventually give up, and then it happens. So at least I want to have one contract, right? At least one micro I want to have for the double bottom whenever it happens. But anyway, as I mentioned, right now it's okay. I'm just going to trail and get stopped out. It's fine. I'm hungry because I need to eat my food. But yeah, this is bounce part. I told you, right? It's already a bounce part. I showed you. This is all planned for us. Are we surprised with this green? No, I mean it already gave the number last night. This is where we did the range today. These are my new paradigm level, NPL levels. Entire day we ping pong around between those two levels, including this last bounce. It is also coming. It is going to retest this area. Again, I can add one more and then remove one more. So yeah, guys, don't worry. Okay, this is all still following our structure and strategy. It works perfectly, guys. Our levels. You can see, right? This bounce is again brought to you by. We have a level there. That's why it bounced. Brought to you by our level there. Brought to you by retest of that level.
At the top of the hour,
Rejects, comes
US
back
is due
down
to sell
again.
$19 billion in 10-year tips. The prior high yield was 1.94%.
It added one more. Add one more contract to bring it down. In fact, I added two more, I think. Yeah, we can take our profit, but you can see, guys, power of levels. I told you, right? It's a level there. It is going to bounce. There is a level up there. It is going to reject. Top of the hour is coming. Oh my god. Then we might again rotate back up. So I'll take profit, guys. Or I don't know. Yeah, at least I need to give little bit wiggle room if I were to wait for this one last contract.
So we're shortly expecting the results of the 10-year tip sale. The pre-sale when issued yield comes at the top of the hour. The auction results come a couple of minutes after this.
Top of the hour.
10-year tips yield about 1.88% ahead of the auction. High yield 1.896%, 1.896% with a bid to cover of 2.47, 2.47. The US sells $19 billion in 10-year tips, awarding 93.45% of bids at high. Primary dealers take 7.5%, direct 23.99%, and indirect 68.51%.
US Treasury 10-year tips yield extend rise after auction, last at 4.5 basis points at 1.891%.
Yeah, let it go, right? Now let it go towards the downside. Now that I'm out, it should be allowed to go down, right? Anyway, I relieved myself of the misery of staying entire morning since 9:30. I'm short, guys. In fact, even before market open. It is going to eventually come down. We know. Hopefully, it happens now. At least it will clear the next setup what we want to do. But look at the power of our levels, guys. Showed you, right? This is going to be a rejection as well. You like it? Does our number work? Does it work accidentally or they work every day? Look at this top rejection, and oh boy, this is where the
Good
problem
geopolitical
is.
reporter
Big
on
drop,
X, the
big
Senate
hole.
banking Republicans are discussing adding banking deregulatory provisions to crypto market structure legislation in exchange for the House accepting a Senate-approved housing package.
Anyway, you can watch the market go down, hopefully, and I'll go bring my food. I'll be back in few minutes, 2 minutes, 3 minutes maximum. At least I think the good part is I never gave any impression of longs. Don't go long or stayed short. I think that was at least some help I was able to offer you. And obviously, people with the members with the levels, what more do you need? That market will top out, market will range between these numbers, market will consistently reject, bounce, chop. Anyway, back in 2 minutes. So finally, you managed to get it down. I cleared your way for the short now. Anyway, guys, I am back with my food. I'll be on mute for next few minutes. Thank you. So are we ready to reverse? I don't know, guys. It's there were always divergences. Tech has been strong, no doubt. Tech has shown strength each time to bounce back up. Tech has shown
According to a company
even
statement, Chevron restarts jet fuel unit at its 285,000 barrel per day El Segundo refinery 5 months after the fire.
yeah, I don't know. I doubt. Again, it might get sold off. Going low. Okay. SPY VWAP is already rejecting. The problem is the moment we get short, it starts, showing strength. It doesn't come down.
US
Oh.
Energy Secretary Wright says the US has no plan to
Excuse me.
implement restrictions on oil exports. US crude futures turn negative on Trump administration efforts to expand supply.
Crude doing some crazy move. It was up 5%. Now it is flat, almost turning negative now. Yeah, it's a very boring day today. They didn't even sell off. They didn't never went back to being flat or green, except for Russell. Russell briefly turned. I don't know if it turned green. No, I don't think it turned. Yeah, I think it turned green briefly. Else, all other markets stayed red today. Excuse me. Yeah, don't go long, guys. Not looking great.
According to Politico, US lawmakers are in talks on energy permitting reform. So, according to a Politico reporter on X, full readout of Trump administration with oil executives says oil executives asked about the chance of crude oil ban. Secretary Burgum said definitely no. And on permitting reform, the administration that it said its priority. Discussions happening with DNR right now. Both sides are more optimistic lately.
So are you trading for the range? Are you trading for the rally backup? Or you're trading for the sell-off? You want me to do a poll? At a poll. First question. What do you think NQ will do next 2 hours until market close? Like yesterday, sell off. Little bit of, putting little bias for some people to click sell off. Okay, simple poll. Get your votes in, guys. You also get to see others' response. When you vote, you immediately get to see how others are voting. It's fun. Anonymous. Nobody knows what you voted. Gives you a little bit of idea, what you think versus what others think, how often you are in sync with majority or how often you are against the majority, because at the end stock market is game of majority. More buyers, they take the market higher. More sellers, they take the market down. Contrarians are good, but if you are contrarian at the right spot, you cannot become contrarian here, right here. But if it has already sold off, it's all bearish, then you see that area is important. You want to be a little bit contrarian, you do get big winners. That's why I say, right, contrarians and who don't follow the herd may make more, but yeah, they have to be contrarian at the right time. They cannot be contrarian silly when the market is going against them. Yeah, get your votes in, guys. What do you think market will do into the end of the day, next 2 hours? Is it going to go sideways? Do you think there will be more sell-off like yesterday, right? Into the end of the day, it kept selling, kept selling, kept selling. Or do you think like at some point it was not able to bring the market down, at least into the lows, right? You can see, right, it has somehow dipped but never went into the lows. So there's a lot of short interest now, and it will start squeezing and it will close flat. What do you think, like down into a new low, rally back up to close flat, or do nothing, like it just keeps chopping up and down, never go into the lows, never go into the gap fill area? What do you think market will do? Yeah, get your votes in. 38 votes so far. I think we can get up to 50 votes. It's good. It's good, guys. You can be right, wrong. It's anonymous. Doesn't matter. Mm-hmm. 50-50. So yes, what do you know 50-50? 50-50 it will go up, 50-50 it will go down, 50-50 it will go sideways. If you are not sure it is going to go up, it is going to go down, sideways, you should vote sideways. 50-50 you should vote sideways. Yeah, this market needs kind of a tweet or a breaking news, then something can surely happen. It's a bit difficult, how it is going to move. It is completely stalled. $43 votes in. I think people are starting to get some view, maybe with this green candle. One more vote. I think this last vote, 49 votes in. One last vote is going to be easy one. Get your vote in. Who is going to be that 50th person to vote? Market going
ECB
up, sideways.
says Iran conflict could have large macroeconomic impact.
Where is this market headed? Okay, 50 votes in. I close the poll. And here's the result, guys. Sideways, 40% voted. It is going to be still sideways. This pop is again going to get sold. Is what 40% people think. Sell off, 38%. So nice, So sideways or sell off is more inclination. You can see, right? 80% of you have voted it is going to be sideways or sell off together, right? Only 20% or 22% voted that it will rally back up. Strong squeeze all of and everyone who got short here now. They are going to get run through. It will rally past all those stop losses and it will fill the gap, go into 605. So 22% voted. This candle does influence. This like last few candle does influence. I think if you wait, another, I think it could be also for the top of the hour. We have 153, 7 more minutes to go for top of the hour. I would say like before, fully doesn't matter, right? What you voted. What matters is what you are going to trade. But as far as I am concerned, I think I am going to wait. I'm not going to trust this move. I'm going to wait another 4-5 minutes, see if it holds this gain into the next top of the hour. It looks strong, then yes, why not? We can join on the long side. Because every instance it has rallied like that. Not only this instance, I have been in the short since morning. The rally here, the rally here, the rally here, the rally here has been really strong. Like it goes up like it is just going to go to the moon. Only to find some resistance and then again back down. Wait for next 5-6 minutes, see what it does. Right now it is looking strong. Right now I would not like to short it. Would you buy this dip? I don't know, guys. I would wait. I would wait for next top of the hour to buy the dip. Too risky.
ECB Stoner, speaking in Frankfurt, said Middle East conflict is adverse supply shock, and Iran war could have large impact if it persists. The euro rises 1% to a session high versus the US dollar. NASA plans a bigger SpaceX moon mission role in a blow to Boeing.
So you can see, right, waiting patiently at least 6 minutes changes everything, right? The feeling we were getting here is no longer there, that it was runaway kind of a market, we will miss out. Yeah, 5 minutes gone, it's back to being sideways range, might even rotate back down all the way into the lows. So at least that breakout thing, that FOMO, is no longer there. That's why, just always be aware, like, this top of the hour can reverse the course.
According to Business Insider, Google told staff it's leaning more into AI national security deals. Ukraine's Zelensky says Ukrainian negotiators to have talks in the US on Saturday.
Yeah, hopefully it is back to ranging small, like sharp scalp kind of a market. Might help us get few trades. Again, it is a very tight range. Cannot expect more. 5, 10 pointer, 15 pointer. You got to take and run.
Oil prices pair gains. US crude falls below $96 a barrel. According to Israeli Broadcasting Authority from sources, the joint campaign between Israel and the United States is expected to continue for several more weeks.
Muted. Yeah, I'm just watching. So yeah, I wouldn't short to begin with. Like last trade was a long, right? At least I'm preferring buying the dip now in this late afternoon. Short side is over for me. I was short all of this, all the way into this last one. Now it's only long or sideways. Even for sideways, I wouldn't short. I would let it dip like here. It dipped. I bought that. So very strong candle, starting to squeeze. Starting to squeeze. Sorry guys, I'm very low on energy today. Yesterday my broker was not working, so I could not get the options data, and it started working only like 11:30 in the night. Almost they had some maintenance going on. So I started preparing my level like 11:30 in the night, and I was awake until morning 1:30 a.m. or something, or 2 a.m. I got very less sleep today, so I'm very exhausted. That's why I'm not trading multiple account. You can see right today I have just used one account, and in this afternoon I have used second account. I not traded 5, 10, 20 accounts today because I'm exhausted physically, mentally as well. Yeah, it can happen, guys. You're not every day you'll feel great. Someday you could be sick, someday your mood may be off, someday you are affected because of some news, some event in your life. So try to adjust. Not every day same. Let's focus on money, guys. It's not about money all the time. Yeah, think about your health, think about nothing that bad that I cannot stay awake or cannot trade, but yeah, I'm like not 100% today. So yeah, taking it slow. I'm more worried about the exhaustion, and next few days are more exhaustive for me. So I sure would appreciate some rest tonight. But I'm no, I have some responsibilities today to take care of. How about sleeping now? Close the stream early and go to bed. I can do that actually. I can get an hour of sleep. I can still do it after market close. 4 to 5 I can take a nap. I think that's what I'll do. 4 to 5 p.m. I'll take a nap. Yeah. Then I have some things to take care. There's always levels to prepare in the night. So is this rotating back down? I don't know. Even if it rotates down, I'm not going to short. If it rotates down, I might think of buying the dip. Both the markets, Nasdaq, ES are on the VWAP. Who needs sleep when there is a dual mandate, right? Make money, entertain your viewers. Repeat. More importantly, repeat.
According to the IEA, saying initial oil volumes from reserves started to be available. ECB Stenoris says the EU should issue debt jointly to finance defence, green transaction and strategic investment. The IEA confirms member country contributions to collective action to release oil stocks in response to the Middle East disruptions. The IEA says member countries have contributed 426 million barrels of oil. And IEA says overall release of emergency stocks will largely consist of crude oil. The IEA says in Europe, the contributions regarding this will primarily take the form of refined oil products. And the IEA says this is being complemented by additional production from countries in the Americas. Trump is believed to support Pirro's appeal on Powell's subpoenas, and Trump was open to the idea of ending the Fed probe until the judge's ruling. So we have posted the IEA oil stocks statement on the feed for those interested. According to CNBC, Meta backtracks on decision to end Horizon Worlds VR.
So selling pressure, especially in ES. Nasdaq is fine actually. That's why I'm adding more, getting full one contract. Nasdaq as of now looks okay. Doesn't look okay on your trade. No, should be able to catch a bid here. Still okay on Nasdaq. ES is the one which is having problem right now.
NYMEX WTI crude April futures settle at around $96.14 a barrel, down 18 cents or 0.19%. NYMEX gasoline April futures settle at around $3.12 a gallon. NYMEX diesel April futures settle at around $4.34 a gallon. And finally, NYMEX natural gas April futures settle at around $3.16.
Levels to our rescue. No, literally, we have level there. Not joking. It came right into the level. We bounced last time from here. That's why I didn't expect come all the way here. But this level, guys. You and your levels, RDGD. Else who wants to take a risk? I don't want to take a risk in this market. This market is crazy. Like, it has no head, it has no mind. It's a headless chicken. It can go anywhere. If I don't have confidence of my number, yeah, there's something there. Why I won't even speculate in the market, guys. I've already done the calculations. It's okay, I can still lose this trade, or any trade I can lose. But if I were to take a guess, if I were to bet, if I were to gamble, it has to be something evening before. I'm just narrating a story here, right, where I'm awake until 2 a.m. in the morning. I cannot trade next morning. Next morning I will not be able to trade if I have not done the calculation, if I don't know the number. If clearly you can see, right, we have bounced here. Number 2 bounce can come here now. So if this is broken, then I have a problem. It is not me, it is you guys, some of you who doubt it. So that being said, again, you can still lose, but at any point, if I were to gamble, I will at least gamble in a calculated manner that, yeah, I have a number there. There is a reason we can hold this. Without any reason, there's no, I don't want to risk a single penny in the market. Send it high now. Yeah, yes, is weak. I mean, yes is breaking levels, but yeah, let's see. Yeah, we got to be patient. We are a little bit sized up on this trade. We'll see. Can I increase my size? I mean, if I had kept the size low, I would have added more here. I had to be a little bit patient here before I think of adding more. Let it hold, let it give assurance that it is going to bounce from that number. And no way, without numbers, without knowing areas, I want to punch even a single trade in the market now, ever. I sure doubt. It's okay, guys. Somewhere you have to put your faith, right? Either your own, trend lines you might draw, or higher, low, or DOM you may look at. So for me, this is a number calculated outside the chart. I'm not looking at the chart. When I'm calculating those numbers, I'm not looking into the chart. So that's where I get this raw confidence. If I were comparing 4-hour, weekly level, monthly candle closed here, there is a wick here, I'm bringing a lot of discretion. When I'm calculating this number, I'm calculating them in Excel. Then they come on the chart. So why doubt? I know my numbers, they work well. Yeah. Very likely that we at least get a bounce up to 82 area. This rejects and it can come down, but there is at least, I can have a little bit of patience for that level to play out, and let it go into 82 and see if 82 wants to hold. That's what I said, right? Up to 82. I mean, if someone is really getting, what you say, jittery, try to take something out if they get a bounce into 82. ES is under pressure, no doubt. Mhm. So yes, no doubt is selling 22. Yeah, it's okay. I can take a stop. You should totally stop now. Oh my god. Thank you. It's okay, man. I have stop loss. I have placed my stop loss as per my strategy. Do you want to get banned or something? Can you please be respectful of me, our stream? We know what we are doing, right? If I am buying this level, right? If I am betting on this level, right? At least I would put stop loss below this line, right? I should have stop loss here, right? Stop loss, okay? Will be below this line. So do I really need to take every single time your permission? I have stop loss placed right below that line. So this is where you get under my skin and you get banned. So 27, 22 is my level, right? If I'm buying this level for a bounce, right? So I should have stop loss below that next line. I have stop loss below that line. Even though the volatility is high, market can fluctuate, it can wick me out. I understand that. So yeah, just be easy, okay? Remember, you are here to watch me, right? If I really needed help from someone, I would go on someone's live stream, right? And be a troll like you. Try to troll them, try to say I'm the best, you should do this. I'll go visit someone, right? It is very logical, common sense. Okay, so let's be respectful. I don't want to have, I also don't want to be disrespectful to be anyone. So if I'm respecting you, you should respect me. How I'm respecting, I'm letting you do whatever you want. You go long, short it, right? If I'm long, make more money, more power to you. I'm doing my stuff, okay? This is, as I mentioned, right? I'm sized up little bit on that trade. I understand that. But if I'm long here, at least I would let this level break. Next level will be my stop loss, okay? Yeah, remember I'm doing it. No, it's okay. It has $5,000 drawdown room, right? You can see, right? I went down $1,100. Today I even kept the live PNL on. Yeah, I was down $1,200. I have 5,000 or 4,500 drawdown room there. Okay, don't worry. I'm doing it for 4 years now. I'm doing it live, so I understand how it feels every time there is a negative PNL. What impact it has on the account. I have the exact, well captured, well preserved in my mind, heart, and my throat. The feeling you get, right, when you lose. And doing it live in front of people, talking while losing, I know I have a lot of experience in that. Today especially I'm not feeling well, right? I told you, right? And that's why I'm trading only one account today. I'm not I have not got at all any sleep today. I'm not going to be risking 5, 10, 20 accounts. So don't worry. This is already a great risk management. When you are not at your best, at least restrict your damage to one account, one session, one trade. Okay, so let's get back to the market. So are we really losing this? Yes, for sure. Had a lot of sell pressure going on. Nasdaq, I still haven't seen anything break in terms of individual names. ES, no doubt. ES is under sell pressure right now. Consumer staples making new low. ES has ES is the risk here. So are we going to get wicked out? Okay, we'll take a stop, we'll reassess and re-enter if needed. Son of a bitch, right? RDGD. Fucking. Don't worry, it's going to come for my stop loss. Don't worry. I think it's the fluctuating PNL. It doesn't affect me that much, but it does affect viewer. Anytime they see a red, their whatever like fear mode, their whatever panic mode kicks in. It's okay. At some point you are going to lose. Not that I have not made $1,200, $1,400. I have it's very normal profit and normal loss for me. Making 1,200, 1,400, 2,000, 4,000. It's a normal thing. Every time there is some red or something, it creates a big panic for the viewers. That's why generally I try to keep the unrealized portion little bit hidden. Yeah, it's okay if I lose $2,000-3,000. It might affect my account. I might end up losing that account. At least we can talk about the market and the strategy more during that time, right? Yeah, we are at that final stage where, as I mentioned, right, I'm okay to get stopped. We are at that final line. We are at that final number here. This holds, I'm still good. We still have not broken this low. We still have our calculated levels. At least it will be good for next area. But looking at this, looking at ES is under pressure, no doubt. ES is bleeding this market down. Right now I have not seen anything in the tape which is very bearish for the Nasdaq or individual tech name. I have not seen anyone make a new session low. Of course they are all down. They have been down since last evening. This morning pre-market, entire market is in red. But the Meta, yeah, again in each of this I think fluctuation, that is where Meta has consistently made new session low. But Meta is lacking partner. So is this time Meta is lacking a partner for a sell-off. Meta is not finding any partner for the sell-off. Yeah, this is again, as I mentioned, right? Anyone there in the chat or anyone not there in the chat, this is still going to work for me. Even God himself come and tells me use this, I'm not going to use that strategy. Yeah, just let everyone do their strategy. It's okay. You feel a little bit sympathize for someone when they lose. It's good. You have good heart, but there's a thin line. Having a good heart, miss the stop by 1 or 2 ticks. Yeah, so it is good, right? It is good. Which means the calculations are really good. It means it is not just drawn out of thin air, right? It must be really something where institution or the algos could be programmed for, right? So it is a good thing if it is missed by one tick my stop loss. Again, even after stopping, I would have re-entered that trade. If I had, let's say, if I got wicked out, sometimes it can happen. It can wick you out. It can create a wick. It is very common in the Nasdaq. But if I'm just wicked out of that trade and it comes right back in after grabbing the stop loss, I would have jumped in that trade one more time. So anyway, we still continue to monitor this. It can still come and stop me out. I have no issues with that. But I have issues with this debate. I don't need to explain each and everything, on every single trade. It is exhaustive. It is something which I don't enjoy. I like a little bit more independence. I like the way I like the independence to trade the way I want. In general, I know I'm a good trader. I have good risk to rewards. Yeah, sometimes it can happen. You will lose. It is normal. It is natural.
Israel's Prime Minister
cannot win all the trades.
who says Iran has no capacity
But
to
I am
enrich
not going to
uranium
cut
or
trade
make
because
ballistic
someone
missiles after
wants me
20
to,
days of war.
cut a loss, or as per someone it is going down. To be honest, I don't have any feeling for those thoughts. Yes, if my number is lost here, I'm going to accept that it was lost. The level was lost. The selling is going to intensify beyond that point. But if it is holding, this can always go back up. Did I knew it is going to come all the way? No, I played for this level. It bounced initially. We had one winner there. I think that one of the profit we took.
According to the Wall Street Journal,
This one we
Jeff
played for.
Bezos
We lost that
talks to
level.
raise $100
Stop loss did not
billion
hit.
for a fund to buy
So
manufacturing firms.
everything is normal, natural for me.
So more from this Wall Street Journal article. Jeff Bezos is in early talks to raise $100 billion for a new fund that would buy up manufacturing companies and seek to use AI technology to accelerate their path to automation. The Amazon founder is meeting with some of the world's largest asset managers in order to raise funding for the project. A few months ago, he traveled to the Middle East to discuss the new fund with sovereign wealth representatives in the region.
So ES does not have anything it can hang on to, right, and create that bounce. So ES keeps rolling over and bringing the market down with it. I mean, that has been the case since the morning. In the morning also, when I was completely short. Remember that, not that I am surprised with this sell. I have been short throughout the morning session.
Wall Street Journal article on the feed for those interested.
So throughout the morning session, I have been short. This is only the first instance now, or few instances on this rotation. We started to go long. So we bought a dip here, we bought a dip here, and this is the next dip, third dip we try to buy. Not that we are not aware this market can sell off. We have shorted throughout the session today. Anyway, let's see if this is holding, if this is just wicking me out. I'm ready to get back into that trade if it is wicking me out and rotating back up. No guys, I already explained I am short entire day. This is where I am going long. This is still a long. There's no problem in the Nasdaq right now. I have been short entire morning. This is all short. This is only 3 instances I have gone long. Here you did not feel surprise. You did not feel disrespect. On this pullback I went long. On this pullback I went long. On this pullback I went long. So I don't understand. I think you guys, your problem is losing. A losing trade, a losing, a session, or one losing trade is your problem. I think problem is with some of your mentality. Because you never questioned me on these pullbacks. You guys never questioned me on this pullback. Why did I can enable my entries?
Who says US and Israel
Here I have bought the dip. I was profitable here on that move. Like here I can show you. It was in other account because I closed that account. So on this account, here you can see that I bought this dip. So my question is, why you did not question me here? Why you did not feel surprised? Why your curiosity did not come up here? These were all longs. You want to know my shorts? these are all my shorts. Like this is in the other account. This is the morning account where I made that $800, right? This is all short. I have been throughout the morning session short here, right? So let's cut to second account. So after all those short, second account, I am long here. 2 instances. You didn't feel curious. You didn't feel no disrespect. But why did you go long here? The moment on this pullback on this third account now, I go long here. I win that trade. And this trade, I tell you, right? I explain the technicality. It can wick me out here. It is still holding. It can wick me out. This is capable, guys. I don't know, guys. Others maybe chime in. Is this like a dangerous crime I have committed? What is your problem, guys? You don't have this good strategy, or you don't know, you'll never be able to top this. This is really beyond like not no, it doesn't have an indicator. That is our problem. This is calculated in Excel. This is calculated. I can I have no doubt, guys. This is calculated outside the charts. So anyway, guys, let's see. If this holds, I'm still good. I'm still long for this area. This area holds, we still don't lose the structure. Nasdaq is not losing the structure. Nasdaq is still maintaining as per your conventional, right? Low, higher low, higher low. This is still higher low. This area is critical for us. This area has held throughout the session. This is my new paradigm level. This is based on 1 year of looking back in the order book. This is very critical area. Throughout the day, you have ranged between these two levels, right? This is my NPL level here. This is my highest creation NPL level here. So because of the high volatility wicks, you can get sometimes wick out, fake out, but it is still back in the range. This is still bottom end of the range. This might still go back all the way back till top end of the range. And you know what? I want this trade to work even more. I don't want to talk more at this point. I will talk more in terms of the knowledge, because what's the point, right? You have still failed. Stop talking. You failed already. So no, we'll talk more. If we are more successful in this trade, I can throw in more knowledge on that one. No, don't worry. As I mentioned, right, out of 4,500, if I lost $1,500 in one trade, I don't think it's a problem for any prop firm. As per any parameter, this is still within the risk to reward. It's still good to risk to reward. If you have 5,000 risk, you lost $1,500 or $1,400 in one trade, you can still lose 2 more trade. So didn't we bounce here? Yes, absolutely. Didn't I say like I could get wicked out? In fact, some of you might have got confident. That's why I said, right, son of a bitch, RDGD survived. No, I said, right, don't worry, it's going to come back. It's going to wick me out. I know the behavior. And I also, in the same breath, explained you, right, even if I get wicked out, but I see it rotating back in, this level is capable of reversing, guys. I know this number is capable of sending all the way back up. And to be honest, that's why I'm saying that I'm just keeping my mouth shut. This is capable of going all the way here also, but as I said, right, you will not be able to visualize it. You don't know this and my strategy. I would just keep quiet. I would let the trade do talking. You don't know what is the potential of this trade. I know. And as far as your drawdown is concerned, look at that, 800 already recovered. It's the same trade. I just made sure that it is not dumping. And I'm back in the same trade with the same size. 12 was the lot. 12 lot is what I am in right now. This trade, I don't know, guys. Guys, should I use the word midpoint? Members, no, don't use the word RDGD. Should I use the word midpoint? It's too early. It's too early to use word midpoint here.
Crude futures settle at around
So anyway,
$108.65
see, I am now stuck
at
talking.
$1.27 or 1.18%.
So we are knocking levels after levels now. This level is capable of acting as a launch pad, as a launch pad for big moves. This new paradigm level as well as masters level I have. Those are very capable level. Those are built based on the order book. Those are built. Look at that. 82 happened now, and look at the madness now. This level can give you. So yeah, there's your loss almost record. So let's take something out. 4 out, right? Fully recover the loss. So guys, I know what I'm doing. Okay, I know what this level is capable of. Okay, please. So I'm doing it for 4 years, guys. I'm doing it for 4 years. I'm doing it live. I know how it feels. Every time there is a loss, losing trade, I know. Even do my midpoint might drop. No, we can do this. Actually, can go up to.
Open the Strait of Hormuz.
You don't know, guys. This can go up to 4, 6. You'll call me crazy here. This can go up to this area. This trade will go up to this area. Seriously, now, guys,
500 and some downside movement in the
do you really think like you may have tried someone from getting one of the best trade of their day? Some of you who were questioning me, do you think like you were trying to stop a guy who could have made the best trade of their day? You try to stop that trade? Yeah, I said, right, when I get told you don't have to wait long, you just have to wait one trade, give this guy one trade chance. Don't doubt. Okay, out on 4 more lots, and we got 4 runners now. So let the guy lose one trade, let the guy lose one session, let the guy lose one entire day before judging. You don't know, guys, capabilities of new paradigm level. That's why I charge money for those levels. Look at that. Look at that institution volume here. Is it a normal volume? Is it our ordinary mom and pop volume? This is like institution stepping in and buying that level here in this zone. Meanwhile, members are printing money already. They don't need to justify. They don't need to justify anything, RDGD. They are already printing. Good. Top of the hour, guys. So how do you like the levels? How do you like this volume? How do you like this launch pad? How do you like that number, guys? This is headed into 4. This is headed into 605, guys. guys, don't do that, okay? Don't doubt it like that, okay? Don't, please. This is getting like nasty. This is being copied in 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I am copying this trade in 12 account, including my personal account. Stop the madness. Somebody, please help. Somebody, please help. What did I do? Why did I doubt? Why did I disrupt this guy? This guy may have shown me one of the best trade of my life. Out on 2, left with the 2 runner, no more 4 runner. Toyota, sorry. We have 2 runner now. Yeah, I'm like that Toyota 4 runner, guys. You don't doubt that engine, okay? You know, right? Any car enthusiast here? You never doubt that 4 runner engine, okay? Tell me now, this is enough. Is this enough, guys? 600 ticks are enough. Oh, the madness, the way it is going. I told you, right? This trade is capable of 605.
According to the FT, the SEC urged to restrict Chinese companies' access to US capital markets.
I told you, right? This is capable of going to 605. How do you like it now? No. I told you, right? It's going into 605. There's a level here. That is the reason why we are past. This is the level and we go to 605. Here's your 605 deliver, guys. Midpoint deliver. Is it a mic drop moment? Check. Robert, is it a mic drop moment already? Or there is something else we need to prove? So yeah, guys, we will take profit here because, as I said, right, there's a level below before it. I mean, it requires a wider stop loss, so we might take profit here. There is a number here. So why this 605 got interrupted? Because there is a level there. There is an expert level here. It is going to respect that. It is going to respect even this level also, right? It is showing respect to that level, and then eventually it is going to get here. So hopefully I survive this pullback, but it's okay. I can take my profit. I have a number there. At least it is justified. But what a trade, guys! What a trade! So moral of the story:
Who says there are many possibilities for a ground.
The guy
component. I
lose.
won't
Let the
share
guy
what
lose
they
one
are.
trade. Let the guy blow one account in front of you. Let the guy have one losing session. Let the guy have one losing day. It is okay. He's human at the end. He did not sleep last night. So we have level. Again, if you want, I can manage this trade also. This management will require me to trail below 530 area.
The
Obviously.
S&P 500 index and Nasdaq 100.
Let's try to get
quickly bear
605.
decline.
We'll try to get 605. This requires 530 stop loss. So what we'll do is we'll not let it come all the way down with the two contract. One, we will exit here, and second, we can give wider stop loss so that we can get our beloved
The S&P
605.
500 index is down 0.2%, had been down as much as 1%.
So there's our 605 coming. What is next? What is next? 651. Next one is 651. There's your 605 delivered. Man, just when you thought, right, the day was not very. There you go, guys. 605 delivered. Then some. There was then some. Oh my god, stop the madness, RDGD. Cannot take it more. This is 725 tick winner. I've done it many times, guys. This is nothing. We had like 1200 tick winners, 1500 tick winner also. I have history, man. I have history here for 4 years. Robert wants to stop me. No, Robert. I'm going to take it further. No stopping. No stopping today. Now, how do you like the timing, guys, of long and short? Do you think I was short in the market until right moment? I started to go long in the market at the right moment, and that one beautiful trade, right? One big beautiful bill you have. I have one big beautiful trade. I'm there. Oh my goodness, even 50. Oh my goodness, looks like we are going past 50 also. I can't help, guys. I can't help. I can't help. I can't help. I'm going to take this until wherever it wants. Why? Why? Why do you want me to take profit? Why do you want me to cut the loss? Tell me why. Tell me why. Why?
The S&P 500
I'm
and
a very
Nasdaq
greedy
100 turned positive.
Very greedy, I told you, right? I'm very greedy when it comes to taking profit. So, is it good? Do I deserve to hold little bit longer when I am still sure the level is going to work? Do I have independence from next time onward? Or will I require someone's permission, guys?
According to the US Treasury Department website, the US issues new Russia-related general license. Catch a bit. No? Take profit?
Yeah, let's take profit. It broke that low. Guys, come on, man. So I have a little bit of history, guys, of doing all these things. Okay.
To a session high.
So you still made $900. It's not about $900, guys. You know that $900, okay, can be something else, some other number someday. Remember, $900 after recovering $1,400 loss. So this is $2,300 trade. But this is what is important for me, right? It's not the PNL. It's like, what was I going through? Did it work when I really wanted? Did institution buy that number? Did it held? And did it reach the final target I had in mind? And then some, right?
Need alternative
Yes, absolutely.
routes that avoid Hormuz and the Red Sea choke points.
Crazy, good trade, speechless. Okay, guys. The good part is I took that trade in many accounts.
US license
so now my
trade
day is
Russian
awesome.
Crude oil and petroleum products loaded on vessels as of March 12, 2026.
It was okay. It was okay, kind of a day so far. But now it is a very awesome day for me. Here on this account with Take Profit Trader, I just traded 3 accounts. With Apex, as I mentioned, right, I took that trade in 13 accounts or 12 accounts. I even traded this in my personal account.
Takaichi says Japan will keep close ties with the US over Iran. Currently speaking at a press conference in Washington, Takaichi says Japan to increase imports of oil from the US.
We were not able to break this level, guys, you know. So this is now a little bit, I said, right, I'm going to talk more, but what's the point in talking, right, if you are losing the trade? Now I think everyone will be interested to listen to me. Now I think I established the credential. You are allowed to talk, we'll listen. Okay, so let's talk. Let's do the talking now. The trade already did the talking. Now how about technical? Like, is it just like who has and shushas? No, there is education there behind the scene. I calculate this number, guys, you know, these numbers are calculated as I mentioned. I'm not looking at the chart 1 hour, 2 hour, 4 hour, weekly, daily, week here. This is monthly low. Last year, March, we made the low. No, not that kind of analysis. It is, I'm looking in the options market. Where are the bets placed for this week? Where are the bets placed for next day? I'm looking forward in the future. I'm looking in the options market in the next
says won't put a
expiration, next weekly expiration.
The idea Israel dragged the US to war is ridiculous. I would need pipelines bypassing the Hormuz.
Yeah, I'm looking forward 1 week, few days in the future. I calculate those number every evening. As I mentioned, right, yesterday night my broker was not working, so it started working 11:30 in the night. So I had to be awake 2 a.m. in the morning so that I can calculate the numbers. This guy.
The South Pass.
Give me a break. Yeah, I look back, you know, I every evening, Monday, I calculate the level for Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Monday in the books, I go in the options market again. Again, obviously, new data, new bets came in the market on Monday. So I recalculate those levels for Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So within a day, within next day, within next day, within next day, until a week, what market is supposed to do? Where are the bets placed? So there are bets placed at those levels, guys. When I say this level must hold, there are either bets placed or there have been key reversal. I either look forward in the future in the market, which is no one is doing, guys. You know, no one does this kind of strategy. I'm looking forward in the future, and I'm also looking backwards few weeks up to 1 year, few months in the order book to see where the institution stepped in, where, you know, like here, the quiet period and institution stepped in to do something. This is the period, and this is where institution or the algos have stepped in. They have stepped in again. Big deal. You have just seen today's chart. No, these levels were shared yesterday. Yesterday we were here. We were right over here. I shared those levels last night here when everyone was sleeping. When I was working in the night, I calculated those numbers. I know this is the area where institution will step in. Institution stepped in here in the morning. It has stepped in, or people have bought this level, and finally they stepped in again at this level. So it is because I have studied the order book up to 1 year, up to few weeks, and given you that number. Okay, there's a lot of preparation done. So guys, you know, someone is feeling jittery just because of the PNL. This is the reason why, right? Today I enable 2 columns. Generally I only enable 1 column because that fluctuate. Oh my god, I still have long. Okay, I still had few longs. Yeah, generally I keep only one column so that that fluctuating PNL, it really creates a lot of disturbance in the chat. So I generally keep that fluctuating PNL off. But anyway, I thought like it's okay, I'm going to trade one account today, one at a time. I'm not trading 12, 5, 10 accounts, so it's okay. Let them experience. But yeah, guys, don't worry. Every time behind the scene, even the chop I explained, right? The scalping part was here, right? This was, I even told you, right? I'm wearing my scalper's hat here, right? This is my scalping hat here between this zone. But this is the area, right? Where I first got in here with the scalp. Then I thought like, let's see and watch. Then scalp became a swing. And this is where I was really locked in for a swing. And now this, we know the potential it has achieved. And Nasdaq, by the way, turned briefly green. ES turned green. Dow Jones turned green, and Russell is already strong green now. Russell is up 1.2%, guys. Russell is up 1.2%. And all this market briefly turned green. Now they are back to flat or slightly red. So I know, guys, I have done the hard work. I have done study in the night. I know where, institution will be interested. And if they buy, nobody gets in front of that move. So now you tell me your Bollinger Bands, right? This Bollinger Band or the trend line, it's what is the value of that? You tell me, guys. Is there a value for me if I enable the Bollinger Band, RSI, Fibonacci's? It doesn't give me this input, right? That's all good, right? The Bollinger Band, Fibonacci's, the trend line, the patterns, they're all good. They're all good if you are just like this one, right? If you're trading this kind of things, right? If you're just doing this kind of thing. But to get this kind of a trade, this kind of confidence, you need this. At least I need this kind of a data behind me. This is fine, guys. This, you, me, everyone will be fine. Enabling, drawing the trend line here. Oh, the structure changed there. I enable the Bollinger Band now. No, there is a Fibonacci below, or there is a MACD below. There is a RSI below. I get that all, right? This part you don't get it. So that's where I say, right? Let me trade the way I want. So yeah, there you go. Votes, right? Good job, guys. Only 22% voted. Even I voted for sideways. That's why I said, right? My trade reflected that sideways mentality, right? When it dipped here, I was playing for the sideways mentality, right? I said, right? I'll go into that scalp mode between these two levels. I started to wear my scalper's hat again. It dipped lower. I said, wait a minute. If this area holds, this based on the timing of the day, top of the hour coming, this could explode. That's why I said, right, I don't want to do a lot of talking here. Let this trade play out. And it has played out. This was the last window. Get it done with this top of the hour and through. All the markets are in green, guys. All the 4 markets are in green. Nasdaq, ES, Dow, Russell is up 1.4%. Robert, you're welcome. Huge thanks to you, RDGD, not just for today, but for doing what you do and being here so consistently for us all. I am done. What a day. Even I have some emotions today. Huge profit on that long. What a move. So yeah, somewhere like you can see, right, at least voting wise also nobody believed, right, that would happen. 22% voted. Even I voted sideways, right? And as I mentioned, right, my trade reflected that. My trade here reflected that sideways mentality, right? I started to go on playing range, but the more that's why I said, right, let me just be quiet, right? Let this trade play out and then I'll do the talking. But I had this idea, right? If this holds, this is it. This is that last window of the day where we can really take off. Midpoint was on our mind since morning. We have missed that midpoint move here on the previous instance, here. And this dipping pattern, right? If it gets clarity that we are not making new low, there is nowhere else to go for end of the day. It is going for that node at least. And this is, to be honest, a bonus. I didn't expect this next level to come into play. This was our most. But the more you trap, more pump you get. And now tell me, guys, how about the timing? So here is my first account which we used entire morning. So this is all my shorts. Okay, this is all shorts. None of this trade is a long. Everything is a short here. Throughout the morning I'm short. So this is the second account now. This is where I again started going long. On this pullback I go long, on this pullback I go long, then I enable the third account. On third account, on this dip we won. On this dip, as I said, right, from scalping, wait a minute, let me add more. If the level is holding, that scalp could become that good slingshot I was looking for. this is that catapult I was looking for. But here again I had to I don't know, fight, justify, not allowed to make any mistake. I am your savior, listen to me. Anyway guys, let's move forward. Are we done or are we going to be trading more? Can you answer the question, Charles? What is your question? Sorry, I don't see your question. Do you go over the levels in pre-market for masters also? No, I am only restricting pre-market and market open for new paradigm member. Because we are doing many different things with that group now. Ideally, I wanted to stop the masters group, but I know masters levels are also very critical. You can trade and be successful with the masters, so I just kept it so that at least you don't lose level. And I'm there to answer any question. I'm there from 10:30 until the market close. I'm there on the live stream. Return from lunch, full recovery, and we got entire move, Venki. We got the entire move. We went long all the way till here. This is our long. We punched a long and we exited all the way till here. This is the long we took. This is the last exit. This plus all the way from here. Obviously, we started going here. We went one small scalp long here. Here we went long and we got stopped out. But seeing that our level, that's what I was explaining. Seeing our new paradigm level was holding. I cannot see anything. Okay. So seeing that our level was holding, we punched long and we captured the entire move. Obviously, midpoint was on our mind. We went all the way till midpoint and I was seeing midpoint. The momentum is too strong. I even held beyond midpoint to do the next level. So what's next for the market? Nothing, man. It's done. Don't look for any full reversal now. Hope it happens, but at least I am not looking. Yeah, midpoint was on our mind, guys. Since morning pre-market discussion, midpoint was on our mind. We know Nasdaq is strong. Throughout the day, I kept saying, right, tech is strong, tech is strong. I don't see any weakness in the tech. It is Dow. Those guys are weak, but yes is strong. Nasdaq is strong. So if any one product which was capable of doing this launch, it was definitely Nasdaq. And obviously Russell was kind of a pre-signal. It was already at the midpoint in the morning itself. It was staying positive, and now Russell is up more than 1%. And all markets are flat. At least they are basically flat. If not super green, they were green. Now they are flat. Can it sell off again? I don't know, guys. We'll see. If it happens, we'll analyze. We'll do something with that. So is it over now? We rally? I don't think so. This is still just we got flat. The selling could again resume by tomorrow, Friday. We'll see, guys. This week so far, at least tech was not the problem. Tech was not the problem this week. This week the problem area was mostly sector, Dow Jones, and that weakness could again come back tomorrow. Okay, so for today I think we could be done. Yeah, go ahead, ask your question. Yeah, guys, every time I am like trading, remember guys, it's not that I'm trading for a indicator or I'm trading for the PNL. I'm very much interested in like what I have calculated, my hard work in the evening before in calculating those number from every perspective, watching those market, tracking those market from those perspective where the bets were placed or where institution have done something in the market. I have personally looked at the order flow. I have calculated those numbers. Remember, I am not even opening the chart when I calculate those numbers. I am in the Excel. I am downloading the data from the broker. I am looking at it, and then I am bringing those number in the chart. So when the market starts dancing around, I am really interested in like, is this good? Is this good? What I have seen, like the future projections, right, in the future and the past, the facts. Do I need my fact check? And every day the answer is no. I mean, facts are facts. We had market, we had institution interested in this area before. Why doubt now? So it is not like trend line was broken, higher high was broken. It is not in my mind. I'm not thinking like that in the market. No. Again, $1,500 loss is nothing. I have $5,000 drawdown room on that account. 1,500, it is fine. It's not even half of my overall drawdown room. And every prop firm has a rule. Recently, Apex removed their rule. They used to have 30% drawdown room, that in open trade you cannot lose 30% of your drawdown. But it's okay, not every prop firm. That is the only exception. It was there from Apex, and now they removed that also. So there's no problem in using the full drawdown room if you want. But again, for me, as I mentioned, right, I did acknowledge that I was sized according to this level, right? I sized here. Obviously, I sized up quickly, and then we added here, right? So, but this was always on my mind. This stop loss, if it is lost, then it is okay. Doesn't matter you lost with 2 micros, 4 micros, or 10 micros. You lost the level, right? That is on my mind. Are we losing this level? Are we losing this level? You can see, right, again rotation back down. So madness continues. So I switched off the news. Maybe there is some news. Let me switch on news again. Something in the market right now. Obviously the squeeze is over now. You have to be very careful. That's why I'm like taking a pause right now. ES has a level there. ES should react. So yeah, it is possible it can come down, because obviously we went cracking. It didn't stop at any of our levels. There are a bunch of levels we jumped. It could come back to retest those areas. It is fine. It can come up to 530 also. It can come up to 480 also. Why not? It is already at 580. It can go all the way till 482 also. But 530 is our next number. That is where it is very normal. Again, very normal. We have used this area as a resistance, right? Since morning, this area acted as a resistance, 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 resistance. And now we broke above it. It is normal for market to come back and retest this area and bounce again and finish somewhere right over here. It is normal. Then why we are bouncing here? Because ES has a level. I told you, right? ES has a master's level. This is again another critical level I have, master's level. Look at that. Guys, this, I don't know, guys. That's why I stopped advertising my strategy. I mean, it's disrespect, right? People don't understand it. That is why I charge more for those numbers, right? That is more hard work for me to do. This is more better, right? As compared to these levels I have. These are just the projection, but these are the actuals. Here we are, master's level. I just told you, right? Master's level is there. It is going to hold. At least it's going to react. Eventually, yes, you can lose that level, and then final target could be this one. So that's where I would wait. I would wait for it to be here to do something with the Nasdaq. But I would warn you, right? ES has something. ES might reverse the order flow. It might at least go back up, retest, and then reject and come down. Entire day, it is the same story, guys. For every move, that is what I'm watching behind the scenes for you. I'm watching all the areas. I'm watching different markets. I'm watching different sectors. I'm watching my levels, which are well made, well calculated evening before, a night before, a week before for the weekly level. I do it over the weekend. For daily levels, I do it every evening. And obviously intraday level are like couple of hours ago, I give those levels to you. And again, no human or personal discretion involved in those levels. It is pure math based on the data, based on information I have outside the chart. So why doubt? Yeah, if I had gone like 4-hour analysis, daily analysis, weekly chart tells me this, monthly chart tells you something. Yeah, if it was that kind of thing, then there is a reason to doubt. Yeah, but last time you said 5-minute fair value gap is very important. Now you are saying 15-minute fair value gap is important. Now you are saying hourly fair value gap is most important. Yeah, it is all discretionary, right? This number is a number, level is a level. There is no if else but about it. There is no 5 minute. In 5 minutes also this number is a number. In 15 minutes also this number is a number. This is our number for today. Phoenix trading 3-minute chart. I don't know in trading view you have a script or something, then it is of some use. I think someone had built already. I didn't use it. Yeah, I don't know. Like maybe create something if you have data in the Excel or I don't know. But I avoid taking anything from anyone, guys. I don't know. There is proprietary reason. Someone I don't know. They are good initially and then they claim that everything is because of them. Whole strategy is my strategy, right? Like Mark Zuckerberg stole someone's idea and Facebook was his. I generally don't involve anyone
US
in
money
my
market
process.
fund assets hit record $7.856 trillion at ICI.
No. I'm not looking to automate my script. I labor work I can automate. If I already have the level in the Excel, yeah, script can be written to. I can do it myself. I can now these days. ChatGPT can do it. You just plot this level with these different colors. No, but I'm not looking to do any collaboration on the scripts for my calculations and my math. It's years and years of effort now, 4 years. I don't want to, for just small scripting purpose, I don't want to. So is this market going to come down again? I mean, I just showed you the number, right? You have master's level here. The master's level you can see, right? It is putting up a fight on ES. So if this level obviously holds, it's still we are not coming down. But yeah, if you have closing candle below here, obviously this can dip back into the next zone. But we have been here a couple of times, missed it. No, I think this area might hold. That's why I'm doing nothing, right? So if there is something going on with my level, I do nothing. Here, expected to do little bit of chop, right? Even if we are coming down, you can see, right? There's a retest in progress right now. Remember on the way when it was going super crazy, there was a pause here, right? That's where we were starting to trail here. This was a pause moment at our level. 405 was our number. We even went for the next zone. Now I don't know, like it's 3:32 on the clock, right? Yeah, I would keep my eye here on the masters. The moment you lose masters on ES here, we have a closing candle, at least 2-minute closing candle below this area. This closes, it's a sign of a breach, and that's where this short will work out into this area. Again, depends how we get here, what we do here, right? After getting, are we bouncing, are we holding this area? Really depends. So yes, right now still holding, no reason to short, but moment ES closes candle here, I mean the shorts will trigger for me. So what ES has, ES also has everything to do with the order flow. They are very intertwined. Nasdaq, ES, they are very closely, positively correlated. At least the market structure, the movements, they may not be of the equal magnitude, but mostly you will see, right? They move most likely same, and it has more to do with the tech. Big tech is also part of the S&P 500. When the big tech moves, that sector can really rally ES also along with it. So if anything, I should be scalping here, as you know, ES was holding this level. You look at that masters level, send right to the next level. Look at the accuracy of the levels, guys. Again, masters levels are important. This is obviously top of my food chain. This and this are very important level for us. Obviously these are also important, but this is weekly level, will come once in a while. In fact, our target 605 was our weekly level. This level we have is the experts level. If you see here, why some people might think why so many levels. Because this is my weekly level, the blue line, the final target, right? The reason we rallied, the reason we went back up so strongly, right? Like, fuck, get hell out of my way, I am going for my weekly. So that clarity comes for the whole direction. It comes from the base, that is our base, pizza base. Without this, pizza will never be made. This is really needed for us. That sets the tone for the market. Yes, in back of our mind when we are doing all this bullshit, if at all in fact, the poll, guys, for the poll I did this poll, right? When I explained you, vote for the poll. Are we going sideways, or are we going up to fill the gap? Because that is what our weekly is. Look at that, the short working. You want to see the masters level broken now, coming right back into the next area, right? 531 will get tested. The way we are coming down, you can see that the momentum is very strong. So we'll still watch. Ideally, you should not get in front of this kind of a strong momentum. But just let's scan through, right? Yes, you can see, right? Again, a retest is happening here. Retest rejects, and it's a short. If someone or I am looking to short, this is what I will wait for. Level broken now, go retest this area and I get short. Meanwhile, this is coming down and final target will be 531. So this is our weekly, this is our masters MSL, this is our new paradigm level, and all other are experts level in between. They are like a pause point, expert 1, expert 2, expert 3. And look at that. If that is not important, what is this? Break, retest, reject. Why this pause, right? Look at this. If I can go smaller time frame, look at here, some rejections here and some rejections here. If two level, some people tell this is bullshit. The other day someone tell this is bullshit. So why? You can see, right, a rejection here. Both level have the purpose. You see, right, all these candles, 2-minute candle rejecting, all these 4 candle rejecting this blue line, the next 3 candle rejecting this next line, the next big rejection is coming here. To take this rejection here, masters retesting here on ES, wherever Nasdaq is, try to get a short and hold into 531. Let's just confirm ES rejects this number. Are we rejecting? Are we regaining that master's level? I'm keeping my eye on the ES. So while I'm taking here trade in the Nasdaq, I have my eye set on the ES. Are we still rejecting this area? Let's see. It is above it, so we are a little bit cautious here. The moment it gets back below, the short probability again increases for us. Is it trying to get below it? Is it still coming and rejecting this zone? We had one candle green, red, other candle green, another candle red. We get below, again the probability goes up, and I can add one more. I can add one more lot. What is the target we are checking on the downside for Nasdaq? 531.75. Are we rejecting your number, Mr. Number guy? Watching closely, watching there. Not ideally good to have a candle above it. Candle below it, very good. And don't give up your skills to GPT. Yeah, that's why I'm not very excited in automating, and as I mentioned, right, in scripting this or hiring a developer to do something. It's small pain but big headache if you end up losing your proprietary stuff. I don't have an audience, I don't have mass audience, I don't have any other big revenue sources. This is my bread and butter, levels and the calculations. This is just the reactions, right? The PNL are just the reactions or the outcome. The root cause I have is why I am doing this is because of these numbers, these levels. So are you getting a candle close, Mr.? Not yet. You close candle and I can add one more lot there. I don't mind adding one more lot. So tell me guys, now why this fluctuating PNL? If you are so bothered, trade smaller size. Can this trade lose? Of course this trade can lose. Why? Because we are not losing this master's level. We are still again bouncing above that area, right? Is it a disaster? No, it is still normal. We have a rejection here. Market is not going to stop, right? It's still going to go to it's still going to move until 5 p.m, right? It is going to fluctuate. So be patient. Let's see what they are doing. If anything, this is our scalping zone, right? This is our scalping hat, right? We are supposed to chop here between this area. Yeah, this did create an impression that we are going down. This again regained quickly. So now it is back to the scalping area. If I am managing my trade here, I should try to scalp here out, my position or do something with it, right? The trade management part should kick in. Add one more lot maybe. And on that next rotation, try to take something at the bottom end of the range. So if this reject again comes back down, try to exit something on this retest here. If it cracks above, which means master's level, this was a fake break, it can happen with the volatility, but most of the time it is very accurate. Very rare you'll see, especially with the normal volatility, it doesn't bluff like that. Yeah, I know guys. I in my 18 years of IT, I used to tell developers what to do. So I know very well how to do it. I just don't want to do it.
Last down 1%.
I don't even use ChatGPT because you know how Maduro was captured, right? Do you have trust, right? Why Cloud AI is no longer on the US or it is on the US blacklist? Especially this stuff, right? This is very sensitive and important for me. I don't want to put anything in the ChatGPT or AI tools and give my data away like that. And as I mentioned, there are two aspects: the automation and the nice and the bells and whistles and presenting it to other. The other part is the real core, right? Real brain. So I'm more interested in the brain core part of it. Commercializing something, making it easy, accessible. Yeah, once you have patent on it, you can do it. But if it is raw, I mean, you don't want to lose your patent like that. Throwing stuff in the Google, throwing stuff in the ChatGPT. So yeah, it is going to range here. I also explain you the reason for range. This is where the scalping should happen between these two areas. This is important level. This is still a rejection. This is still coming back down here. If someone is really concerned, this is how I manage my trade, right? Exit something at the bottom end of this range now. Eventually, if this is lost, you can see that we have rejection here. We have rejection at 605. If this rejects here on the Nasdaq, this is coming straight into 531 next. Meanwhile, keep eye on ES. Again, it is bouncing. Are we getting a scalp? So can it go to the next level here? Does it change the structure here? I mean, we have a clear rejection here, here. It can technically go here. It can still be a rejection and still a lower high. This can still be a lower high second, and this can third still be a lower high. We can still form that small downtrend. But let's see. This is where I am saying, right? I'm not. So this is where that add delete decision, right? Add, remove some contracts, recycle happens, right? You see what is going overall. I scan through what is going through tech. Right now, Broadcom is in green, up 1.1%. Rest all still are in red. So I'm not very strongly bullish that consolidation should or need to break on the upside. We know 605 is very important. It can go and tag that number one more time on the Nasdaq. But what's beyond, right? 650 is the next number beyond it. Are we really headed into 650 with this? But yeah, something tells me that it may not cross that 651. The big most risk I have here is 651 here on this trade. Why? Because it is still going to be a rejection. Up to this point, you can see that again that question, right? If you are too worried, don't come to trade. If you are too worried, trade smaller size. If you are not able to take any risk, don't trade. So yeah, this area has rejected, and at least I need to defend this level. My stop loss need to be behind this area now. We are testing this area, right? Remember, our trade is in Nasdaq. Even though we are using ES as our reference point, we are short at this area right now, and this should be my stop loss. 51 and above should be my stop loss. Don't trade this product. This 50 point is too much for me. Then Nasdaq may not be for you. It is a very big product. It's a $25,000 product, and it is going to put 30-50 quarter candle just like that. Remember, 32 is our number, and what is beyond 32? 482. So ideally, as I mentioned, right, here we should take 3 out, and I'll tell you the reason. Out on 3 contracts. Why? Because here, if we are scalping, this is where I should scalp. This is where I'm supposed to scalp. This is where, the moment you close red candle here, this is where my confidence level goes up on this trade, right? This is where then I hold. This is where no one tells me what to do. So yeah, it is, guys, at some point I am saying, right, some point you have to decide, right, how you are going to trade. I have decided, I have made my decision for life, and this is how I am going to trade. This is what I am going to put my trust in. I have zero. Do you see any indicator here, guys? Do you see? Ask my members who are following me since January 2024. Have I given them any indicators? Never. What's the point? All the indicators are based on backward looking data. They are based on last 50 candles, last 10 candles, last session, this session, last week, 5 days. We already have that information packed into the level. I have already checked the market for you few weeks, few months, up to 1 year. So where the institution was interested in breaking that indicator, I have that number already on the graph for you. I thought I was explaining that rejection and all. I just explain you everything. How do you find it? It's just very, with the eyes, very visual stuff, right? Like here, you're watching this level, right? How do you find at least 2-minute candle? Give me closing candle here. Else this is just chopping. This is just scalping. So even though we went with the thought of this rejecting, but we quickly regained, right, that level. So that thought of, big flush has now changed into a scalper's hat now. Again, you give me a red candle here, that thought of a big swing here comes back into the picture. But yeah, there is some part which are fixed and some part which are dynamic. So it is going to be there. The dynamic part is the real price action, right? You give the So what are the odds? Odds are still high because we have rejection here, consistent rejection here. All we want is a red candle here. Rejection is here. We are shorting against this level. We know this is our risk. Beyond this, we take stop loss because then it is heading for the next number. This is all. So like now at this point someone comes, right? Because maybe I have bad entry here and it has gone 800 points or $800 against me, and that negative balance worries someone. That is what is difficult, guys, on trading on live streams. It's okay, guys, I have human hands. I'm not like god or robot. I cannot have perfect candle. There can be human error. There can be little bit of FOMO sometimes. There can be little bit of misjudgment. Oh wait, I was thinking, but this I did not check. You have to factor in some real life errors, which I will do. 2-minute candle, yeah, it's fair. 1 minute can bluff, and 1 minute and below is all can be lot of noise. I would at least trust 2-minute candle. 2 minute, at least it's a good amount of time. Electronic trading, it's a big amount of time, 2 minutes. And if it is telling you it's a red candle, 2 minute, at least it is short term, it is going to help you in your direction. If 2 minute it is green, yeah, you have a little bit of confidence, like this many seconds or this many minutes have gone by, it is still agreeing with that level. Like here now, I already spoke about it, right? I could visualize it here, right? This is where we rallied, this is we pull back, so this is where we could scalp, right? That's why I said, right, you might have to wear your scalper's hat here. It is playing out. Every single rotation is between the level.
1 minute remaining for the market.
If I'm just playing for the PNL, I should have quickly taken my profit and call it as a victory. But I'm not playing only for the PNL, right? So I just want to see, right? It is scalping. This trend is rejecting. This is still rejecting. Have we at least gone above this area? No. So why only for the sake of PNL I should take profit here? So that technically I'll be in green today. No losing trade. I don't trade like that, guys. I don't have that mentality. No. It's okay, you miss the payout sometimes, you make payment, you pass the account. Yeah, if it is a milestone, I'll be like fighting for that one small winner also. But if it is a rejection, why doubt, right? Why doubt that this is still a rejection? It is just a matter of closing the red candle here. You give me the red candle and you'll see how it will dump here into the close now. Okay, quiet for the imbalances. 1 minute to go for the imbalances. We'll bring in stop loss closer.
Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 15 million. Nasdaq 100 sell side 12 million.
32.
Dow 30 sell side 8 million. Mag 7 sell side 5 million.
So do we have candle red on the ES? It's trying. It is trying. You can see it. It is trying to close a red candle here. And this is still a rejection. This is still a rejection. We still have possibility of that next tag. You just need to get a red candle here. Take something out. If it is like too worrying, take 2 out. So you're left with one last contract, and then give nice generous white stop loss for that last runner. So we are still unable to close candle red here. You can see it still fighting. The masters level are important. It's not going to be easy. That's why my eyes light up. When first time it broke this, even though we said, right, I said it's a strong move, don't try to short it, it may not come down. The moment I see this big red candle here, my eyes light up, and now it is matter of negotiating. And moment we get red candle here, close the candle red, and hopefully next trade we will be down here, looking at the this lows one more time. Yeah, it was a lot of effort. It was the trade management was very difficult for me, plotting all those levels, and it was very clumsy trade of it. Already like buried in a lot of work here. Not looking to sign up for more work. That now I had to plot levels on trade of it and do this. The executions were very clumsy there. Here the stop loss management, if I add something, remove something, it automatically gets adjusted in ATM. Tradeovit's ATM strategy is not like Ninja. You add one lot with the ATM, 50 point take profit, 50 point stop loss. You add second, the second take profit and stop loss will be separate as per the second contract. It will not automatically adjust as per the first contract. So that was not good with the trade weight. With Ninja, it is automatically adjusting the current stop loss and the current take profit. Anyway, we are not able to close candle, so there is no short here. You can see, right? There is still no green red closing candle here on ES. So we don't go down anymore, even though it is inviting come for the next level. Yeah, you give the red here, it will happen. If you close the red here, like again this candle again turning red, you close here, the short is still on. So yeah, sometimes when the range is tight, it is always touch and go, matter of one candle. But guys, don't worry guys, if you see me losing, don't worry. There's something I'm doing behind on my levels. That's what I don't trade for any indicator or PNL, period. If there is an indicator telling me go long, if the market structure, market structure can be broken, an indicator may not hold. What is the market look like? Market is I didn't hear anything major. That's why no much reaction. It's flat. 270 million sell, Nasdaq 130 million buy, Dow Jones 30 million buy. This is nothing. Couple of million means nothing. It needs to be in billions. 2 billions, 1.5 billion can move the market, but couple of million doesn't move a needle. That's why we are seeing no change here, and that's one of the reason why you are not able to break. If you could hear a big imbalance, maybe we could have got a break on the downside. Imbalance was basically flat. So looks like we are going to have a 605 finish. That was our number. Remember when we were long, when I was looking for this long here, 605 was on my mind, and as we speak we are still one candle away from 605. Selling could again resume tomorrow. Really depends what they do in the London session. More news, more escalations. The selling and the sell-off could resume. It's always tense when the markets are selling off. They're negative. The volatility goes up, and all these things. The trade management, the stop losses, the big candle, the wick.
At 4:05 p.m. Eastern Time, we're expecting FedEx Q3 2026 earnings. Estimated EPS $4.11. Estimated revenue 26.46 billion.
Alright guys, I'm out. I'll see you tomorrow morning. I want to get a little nap. Thank you so much. Take care. Bye bye.